Okay. Hi. We're having a stress-free Sunday. Hello. Is a nice counter to the oh my god, what the heck of yesterday. Okay. Oh my god, the katana was amazing. The katana was fucking insane. That whole thing it would have been a whole lot harder without the katanas and the machetes that y'all were giving me. But it was a lot. High time. I think I enjoyed that, but I think the next time I do that, it's going to be for a short period, because by the end of stream, my pulse, my heart rate was through the fucking roof. I was having fun, but I was like this. By the time we ended stream and I went to go and talk to Flint, and I was like, "Hi, Ravi." It was a lot. It was a lot. Drake said Molly was like full on evil laughing. Like not even the gremlin laugh, but like a full on evil laugh. And I was like, oh god. It was something else. But yeah, I think were I to do that again, it would be a fixed duration with like a break. Or something else. Just to allow my blood pressure to like chill out a little, so I don't have to go and I'm like, I need to go and hit a bonus mum for some blood pressure medicine. I was like, oh god, so much. Honestly, I feel Molly was asking how I was today, and I was like, I feel hungover. Like, I wasn't drinking last night, but I absolutely feel hungover from it all. God, this is pretty. Okay. I think I need to increase the exposure on this. Oh, there is good. Wait, wrong button. This feels a little bit dark. That and oh god. I think that's better. Just a little bit more light on the subject. I think that's oh. Okay. Oh, now you can see my nails better. They're already getting like chipped. The ones that I picked for my birthday. Okay, so crochet today. It's so pretty. I have some frame rate issues. Oh, yay, thank you. I love my little moon. I've noticed my hair has started doing a little like flip, which is making me laugh. Once again, I didn't realize how disgusting my glasses were until I started stream. Y'all are a bit grubby and dusty, by the way. I think gift project. My brain likes to knock out the things that could be vaguely obligation-y first so that then I can enjoy the non-obligation-y thing, but that's just me. Okay, that looks a bit better. There we go, I can see you all now. Okay. I don't know what these markers are for. I have no idea what. I will say, playing PZ last night, with all the stuff being thrown at me while I was trying to manage the game, made me feel a bit more confident in my abilities. Oh my lord, what the heck? How? Was that intentional? Yes, it is. Okay. I was like, what is going on? Hi. I was just like, I am so impressed. Hey guys, welcome in. It's a double raid. That was my what the heck? I'm very confused face. Pix, how? Hi, welcome in. Thank you both so much for the raids. Welcome in everyone who came over. Hi. Everything's fine. We're doing great. What were you working on together? What a fun thing to do, a craft stream together. Yeah, what were you working on? But Pix, hi Layla, and hello Mel and Blade and Ale and Howl and SJ. Hi. I'm Del or Deliria. My pronouns are she, her, and Sundays have become again my comfy, cozy. I'm trying not to use the word cozy. My comfy Sundays, where we just, you know, putz along doing crafty things, and y'all can do your crafty thing at home, and we can just work on our stuff together and discuss all sorts of things. A secret project. There's been a lot of secret project stuff going on at the moment. Are you working on a lace shawl? That sounds so nice. I mean, I kind of love that. Stitches, scraps, and lots of chats. Yeah. Right, Mel? Isn't that fantastic? Yeah, Luna just finished a secret project. That I'm pretty excited to find out about. If you all need to like go and you know, like put your craft stuff away and go stretch your fingies and necks and stuff, please do that. Whatever you need to do to defrag after stream. But as well, of course, you're also welcome to hang out. Oh my gosh, yes, Al. I was just like, every time I pull this project out, I just look at it and I'm just like, what the heck? Like, it's so pretty. Yeah, no, that's totally fine, Blade. You go do what you need to do. Oh, Luda, that's not scary at all. It is. The combination of yarn and pattern is just I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. Yeah. Okay, that's Pix, please go do the eats, raid and fade. No need to apologize. Do what you gotta do to take care of your meat suit and your brain and all the bits in between. And those of you who hang out, you're welcome to do so. Chat, lurk, whatever you feel comfy with. We are also live on YouTube. If you prefer to watch on YouTube, that is an option as well. I'm still trying to garner 13 more subscribers on YouTube in the hope that I will be able to get monetization unlocked. So that's all I need, 13. I'm at 487 and I need 500 subscribers. Not that I'm begging, but you know, if you happen to wander over there. Yeah, when I'm not crafting, I'm doing games on stream. Of a usually some sort of crafty thing. Link to my that's a very good question. Hang on. There. I was like, you know what? I should have had that up when I said something. Thanks, Mel. We had quite a big stream last night and my brain is still recovering. We were playing Project Zomboid and I had crowd control active. I'm not sure if any of you are familiar with the game. It was pretty high intensity shenanigans. Really fun, but oh boy, it was a lot. A lot of fun. So much fun though. Okay, my YouTube chat is now up on my overlay. Also for anyone who's interested, here are the links to the yarn and the pattern for what I'm working on. And that has gone to Twitch and YouTube. So it was very chaos. There were a couple of patches where I was genuinely just reacting to what was happening in game. I have sections of last night that I cannot remember. Like, I know I was talking in chat or responding to chat, but I was so focused on replying or dealing with what you guys were giving me in game. I have no recollection. I genuinely have like blackout moments from last night. Hi, Buffalo. I don't feel any different. Apparently 46 feels the same as 45. But that's okay with me. But I definitely, I was just saying, I feel hungover from all the shenanigans. I feel like my frame rate's a bit weird today. Does it look okay? My frame rate seems... I think it'll be okay. So yeah, we're doing more comfy crochet. So grab a cuppa of whatever delicious libation you want. Grab your craft project or your game, and let's just let's relax. Relax for the afternoon. Your brain rate is off? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's right. Oh my god. So much brain fog. So much brain fog. I think it's fine. Right? There's no, like, nothing has changed from last week, and it was fine last week. So that's what we're going to go with. Okay, so I'm just scrolling up on my pattern. I just wanted to check. No, I did these on Wednesday. So, yeah, these were my nails for this week. They were already a bit scuffed because, you know, I did dishes, boarding, and had a shower and stuff. But yeah. Thank you for noticing. I really like these ones. I never used to like having dark notice. I mean, that's valid because, you know, it's unless I'm like, hey, look at my nails, you don't really see them. I just wanted to check something. Oh my god. Have I really been doing it wrong the entire time? Oh. What the heck? Sorry, I'm just I just remembered that I wanted to look at the video for how to do one particular stitch in this, and I'm just like, what is it? Playback speed, quarter. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. Down over. Okay. Rawr. Hey, thank you for the YouTube sub. Thank you. Okay. So the pattern that we're using has description at the top with links to YouTube videos for each stitch, which is amazing. Because when you first look at this pattern, it will make you cross-eyed. Or at least it made me and Luna cross-eyed. It's bonkers. So every now and then I have to like refresh my brain on how to do certain stitches because I haven't worked on it for a week. And I just realized I've been making it harder than necessary. So good job, Dell. Okay. So let's get to here. Did we do row 50? I'm just catching up to where I was. $94 is where we kick off again. Okay, last week's color was red, so we're going with orange today. Out. A great start. And then today's date is January the 11th. I knew that. All right. So I'm working through the pattern. So capture. So I'm working through the pattern, and like as I finish each row, I'm doing like a little colored dot to keep track of whether I've done it. And then I realized last week I probably need to start taking note of like when I'm doing it. But I just thought now I should just like, once I've completed it, I should just like erase all the colors, and then start again. Yeah, this is my system for taking note of where I'm doing. So like this is the last one that we were on last week, the red. Before that was the burgundy, so on and so forth. It is a system. Okay, so where are we? I did not do the increase on that last row, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 18. 1, 2, 3, 5, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19. Oh, that was 20. Okay. So we need to do our increase, which is, I'm going to have to look up how to do that again too. I forgot how to, it's like a special sequence of increase. Okay, so we're going to YOLO into this one. And then single crochet into this one. And then a standing. And then a chain. And then a turning chain. All right. Easy. Easy peasy. We're doing 12. So this this pattern is worked almost entirely in slip stitches in the back loop. Which makes it slow going. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 12. I was so close. 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, and a turning. Slip stitch. Go. I've forgotten how to do all of the specific stitches for this pattern apparently. mute that. There and there. That one. Whoa, no, don't mute it. Don't. Oh, God. Mute it. Up. Through there. Okay. This is why we mark which row we're working on. Okay. Got that bit. Okay. Perfect. Some of the stitches in this pattern, they're just wild. Heck. Playing PZ last night did make me want to just play PZ more though. Which I'm sure comes as a big surprise. Okay, so I should have turning chain. Seventeen. I'm trying to keep my hand, like my hands down where my hands are resting on the table. Rather than me like bringing the work up to my face, up to my chest, so I'm not hurting my shoulders. All right, 17. 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15. I was hoping my newfound understanding of the stitch would help. I don't think it helped. I'm going to keep doing what I was doing before so it's consistent. Okay. 8, 7. They should leave 4. Yep. Okay. I'm just saying. In yours. And 8. Hmm. Nose is itchy. Right. Increase. it. And then a really interesting little combination to do an increase there, which makes almost like a little elbow. Had a really yummy lunch today. I couldn't eat it all. Looking forward to finishing that off on a break this evening. Yeah, the increase does like a little, no, it's like a, almost looks like a little picot stitch. It like makes a point rather than just like a curve. Increase a single. Standing single chain. Chain. So the bit that we're working on here is like the foundation for another panel of like another panel of the leaves. Why are you being like that? There. Okay. How many am I doing now? Oh, just a straight 28. I think this part of the pattern is my least favorite for some reason. For some reason, the first, like the VOD for the first day where I worked on this, you ended up with a few comments. It was weird. Oh man. That's the worst when you're hungry and you can smell the slow cooker. the deliciousness that is within. How much longer has it got to go? And where's ours? That's the question. Oh gosh, that water is good. I love potatoes when they're done in the slow cooker first. I think I love the potatoes more than the actual roast. Yes, 8. And 22. 3. 6. 8. Leaving 2. Yeah. And then we're doing half double. Extended half double. Beef. Oh dear. Get like that. Okay, so I think we're supposed to go through there. Oh, I was close, but no. I think that stitch would be easier on a yarn that actually had a ply. Three. Hey, thank you again for another subscriber on YouTube. We're getting so close to 500 now. Thank you. We're up to 489 out of 500 is my goal. You prefer white beans to potatoes because they don't convert to blood sugar quite so fast? But a good roast potato, yeah. Yeah, beans are really interesting in how they're digested. Although if you're not doing canned beans, you've got to be really careful to like make sure you pre-soak them to get them farty. I don't know if they're a sugar or a starch or something, but there's like a compound that needs to be soaked out of the beans, or you'll end up with like a really upset. Yeah, well, they don't need to be boiled, but they have to be soaked properly. Yeah. Yes, we have ads starting shortly. I feel I'm not happy. Hi, Tina. Good to see you again. Tina's with us again on on the YouTubes. Or maybe we can. As always, I'm having problems with the coloring on this. Right, Cricket? Phytohemagglutinin. I don't know if I said that right. Yeah, well that's what makes people get poisoning from them, right? Get like really bad. It's like almost the same as like if you have like ketamine poisoning, the like really wicked stomach cramps and stuff. Okay, it's time for an ad break. Stand up, stretch, get a drink, grab a snack, do a self care, put your craft project down if you can, put in a stitch marker, and wiggle those fingers and your neck. I'm gonna go wee, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes. I'm gonna try and figure out how to fix my camera again. All right. I don't know why I did that. I'm so sorry. What the heck? Okay. Whew. So we have 16 is what we're going for. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like the gain is too high. But the exposure reason. Part of it is just getting my hands close. Alright, so I should have 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I was missed one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, on that the very first when I started this, there was a comment saying that it was too dark and they couldn't see, which I thought was really interesting. But I changed cameras after that because I wasn't at all happy, but I was like, something about that first video must have got pushed into more people's feed, and it's just weird how YouTube decides to do things. Bizarre. 490. I need 10. I don't know why I'm showing 6. I need 10 more subscribers on YouTube. And then I'll be able to start earning. And I'll be able to like redirect to other people, which will be great. Oh, I also put all of the buffalo. I put all of the videos for this particular project in its own playlist as well. I don't know if that's any particularly useful, but you know, if someone wants to watch the entire process from woe to go, they can. It's a lot of hours. If nothing else, it's a way for me to track progress. It's really interesting how that works. Like strumming the yarn to like, but it makes sense too. Using the vibrations to evenly distribute things. All right, 16. So the other night in Dyson, we got started making purple jello. And I got a thinger up in the gas giant for harvesting deuterium. And I set up some geothermal power doohickeys on the lava planet. And them little power transfer stations. So if I can get a system set up to automate the production of the batteries and then feed them into the power thing, I can just start feeding these batteries to other places and I have like free power from transferring geothermal power. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if I was on the right line, on the right track with that, but you saying that makes me feel more confident. Oh god. Empties. Yeah, the byproduct is interesting. I think we got the balance right for the little fractionating thing as well with the loop. But what I did is I basically, because you don't want it, that you don't want the belt to be completely full, otherwise it can't output anything. So I don't know if you can like balance it completely, because you actually want it to produce like 99% of the volume. So hypothetically, using the proliferator on it actually wasn't very smart because it threw the entire balance out because it was then making more fluid. Or making more deuterium but producing less hydrogen, which is why it was dropping down. because you really only need, yeah, you've got to give it a bit of room to wiggle. So basically, like the 1% deuterium is, you only need to replace that 1% volume of hydrogen to keep it going. And so if it takes out more, it throws a whole lot out of whack. But if you put too much in, it just stops. It's really interesting. So yeah, it needs like a couple of extra empty slots on the belt, basically. It'd probably be easier to figure out if you had like a row of 10 in terms of math. But I think also speeding the belt up may have made it trickier too, because it didn't give it doesn't give machine number 1 time to process what's in there already by the time it gets through to machine number 8. So it ends up like backing up and then zooming around and then backing up. Numbers are weird. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 15, 17, 18. I'm getting mad because it's overexposing my hands because I'm bringing them close to the lights. It's fine when it's down. I feel like I'm going to be working on this for months and months and months. I mean, it's been 7 sessions, so it's already been like 2 months, and this is as far as I've got. Hey, Nan. I'm good, thank you. I'm making a shawl. Using this into this row. A pattern consisting of short rows, and the whole thing is in back loop slip knots. Shawl should do it. If Shawl brings up the link and for the pattern and the yarn, because I kept on having to share both. That's it. Thanks, Luna. So yeah, no, that's fine. So this is what we're at now. It's officially getting too big to put on my camera, but this is what we have so far. This camera is overexposed as well by the looks of it. Oh, it's because of this light. But yeah, it's done in short rows, which is really interesting. normally I would use the pattern command. But yeah, it's not fast at at all. And I got tangled up. Okay, over here. Finish. Oh. Is there 16? A few years? Like 5 years maybe? If that. I don't feel like it's been super long. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 14, 16. Yeah, I mean a little while, but I wish I'd learned sooner. Got this yarn here. How about yourself, Dan? What have you been working on? I would say just find what feels comfy. There's so many things out there saying you've got to hold it a certain way. You've got to, wrap it around your finger or tuck it a certain way. And whatever is comfortable for you that allows you to control the tension, that's the way to do it. I tend to use, yeah, Revelry is really neat, Poe. I tend to use my finger here to control the tension of the yarn. And then I kind of have it tucked here as well, just to sort of have a bit more control over it. The problem is, though, is this finger gets tired. So I've tried before to hold the yarn there and work with the yarn closer to the work. And I really it is helpful when my hands are sore, but I really struggle to maintain that. It's just not very comfy for me. So yeah, just whatever's comfy. But you might find that you can get those rings, like I don't know what they're called. Like a tension ring that you can put on your finger that's got like a loop. Yeah. Just crazy. Oh, that's really cute. Yeah, Poe, Ravelry is fantastic for patterns. It's not full of AI crap, which is nice. And it's nice that you can filter filter patterns by difficulty, as well as like yarn weight or length of yarn. So you can go in and be like, okay, I want something that's going to use 600 yards of yarn in a number 2 weight. And it lets you filter that down really nicely, and it's a free website too. So, you know, creators sell patterns on there. I sell I sell a pattern on there. But it's just a really useful website, and they don't take a cut if you sell a pattern, which is nice. Look, they don't charge you to use them as a storefront. Sorry, I had a long night last night, and I'm full of yawns. Have you just started crocheting then? Sorry, I'm really trying to drink more water. More water. Okay, so that was step 3 complete. Yeah, I was asking Nan if they'd been crocheting for long. But anyone in chat really as well. Okay, so this is the setup basically here. This section is the setup for like another width of panels. Awesome. Well, if anyone here has any questions at all, feel free to yell out. And if I don't know, then someone else here might, or we can figure it out together. 6 months now. I find it really useful as a way to like make my brain chill out. Sometimes I tend to have multiple things on the go, so I'll have like a more complex pattern which I save for stream, like this, and then I'll have something that's doesn't require a lot of brain power as like a TV project or an audiobook project that I can just do without trying to count. This is absolutely a counting project. All right. So this pattern is really interesting too, in that it's written in sections. So you've got this part here, so basically the bottom couple of inches, and then you've got this section, and then you've got the top cuff. Yeah, oh my god, yes, someone's talking to you and you're like 5, 6, and then they talk and you get louder and louder because I've only bought from Hirschner's once before, Poe, and that was for this particular yarn. But I believe Luna uses Hirschner's quite frequently. You have to look out, like it's worth waiting for Hirschner's to have sales. Or shipping specials. They quite often have deals on shipping for like cheap like cheap shipping. Otherwise, these shipping costs are, I think, over the top. But they have this particular yarn is the big twist is one of the Joann's ones. Yeah, so they picked them up. You don't know if you'd be able to understand this, Tina. I wasn't sure if I could. But the pattern is really good. It gives you video guides on every single stitch you need to do. And it's a little bit like, I mean, I'm only just starting to understand the structure of the pattern now. But at the start, it is rough. I'm not gonna lie, it took me a bit to figure out what the heck was going on. I don't know that I really have a favorite. I did use a lot of the big twist stuff from Joann's because it was price comparable to like Red Heart, but actually didn't feel like sandpaper. I like Stylecraft and Paintbox from Lovecrafts as well. This is another good one to look for. That is an affiliate link, by the way. But their own brand stuff, like I said, Stylecraft and Paintbox, they have really nice colors. I have to check that, but they have flat rate shipping as well. But yeah, Luna's much more prolific with the yarn acquiring. So Luna's the one who got me onto Hirschner's for this particular yarn. The Lovecrafts stuff, the Paintbox and Simply have really nice, just their basic acrylic. They have an amazing color selection. It's pretty cheap, but again, you've got to look out for sales. I'm so sorry. Please excuse me. Tina, if you end up looking at this pattern, and you get stuck, feel free to yell out, and I can try and help. If it's something that you think you want to try and tackle. But basically, it's worked. The pattern has worked so that you're focusing on like this sort of 2-inch strip at a time, and then you complete it, and then you move on to the next one. It's bizarre. And fascinating. And it still confuses me a little bit. But fake it till you make it. Or something. Okay, so we've got the setup done for this next width here. So now we've got to repeat doing this bit 7 times, I think. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that many times here. It'll take us to about there. And then that's another section. They include a chart. The chart makes my eyes go cross completely. The one thing I will say with this particular yarn that I'm using, I have a bit of a problem with it. It does weird things for me, but it doesn't for other people. But I'm starting to learn how to handle it. Oh goodness, excuse me. Okay, panel 5 is here. Okay, so doing it. I'm starting to sort of remember parts of it. Like if I know if I've got like a certain number of stitches that I've just done, then I'm going to have a certain number left as a count, which is helpful. But this yarn is not making it easy, really. I keep looking at various there's one particular stitch that I just cannot make my fingers do. So I've just been doing my own take on it, and it's fine. Not helped by my incredibly tight tension. Who did this? Sadie! Hello? Hang on. Happy birthday, Sadie! Hey, oh. This button do. That one. Happy birthday! Hi, I love you. I know. Lady, thank you for 61 months. That's like more numbers than I have fingers. Noob, you got a tail wag. Lucky. Today's gonna be a-okay. I hope you've had a lovely day today. There's so many cool people with their birthdays this month. You got breakfast in bed? Amazing. Sounds lovely. Ice cream pizza? What? Ice cream pizza. Hey! Oh, now I have to say nice things. Shit. That's amazing. Okay. I mean, that's all that matters. If it tastes good. Oh. Wait. Is that on a cookie? Is it literally ice cream on a cookie? My mind is blown. Oh my god, Flint would fucking love that. Stop it. Wow, Dell, please, with the spam. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Well, I could make that. Hey! What the heck? Thank you to whoever just bought me 3 gifts off my wish list. Thank you. It says anonymous. So, thanks. If it's someone that I know and you'd like to make yourself known, please do. But also, if you want to be a sneaky, that's fine too. Thank you. Those are amazing. I've been so fucking spoiled this week. It's ridiculous. Sadie, I have vague recollections of you popping into chat last night, but it was so manic with Project Zomboid that it's like drunk. I was drunk last night. So the t-shirt says, a wise woman once said, fuck this shit. And she lived happily ever after. Yeah, it was so, like, I genuinely felt hungover this morning. There was just like oh, not overwhelming, but I was definitely like overstimulated, but not too far. And then Buckma was like, if you're fading, it's okay to stop. And I was like, okay, I need to stop. But it was very fun. And the Jim Jam paints were amazing. And then there's like a phone and bottle holder that I can like clamp onto my lawnmower. So I can carry water when I'm mowing the lawn. And then last night I was bought some cute ear cuffs, like pointy ear cuffs. Give me like pretty fairy ears with like dangly earrings. They're really cute. I can't remember if I did my... No, I didn't. So I'm pretty excited about that. I think it's easier if I just continue doing the fake stitch than trying to figure out how to make the real one work. One, two, three. Fake stitches! Ooh! What game should you get on Steam? Flotsam. I think you would enjoy Flotsam. That's the first one that came to mind. Yeah. So it's like I played it a couple of weeks ago on stream. And so it's like a city builder, kind of, but on a boat. And you're adding things onto your boat as you go. And then that's traveling around. So you're sending out like little exploring parties, and I had a really good time playing it. And the art style's really interesting too. So you might enjoy that one. That's the first thing I could think of. I think I meant, yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I meant to play it for an hour, and I think I played it for like 3. And it's there's no AI, which is a bonus. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I said it didn't take too much thought for my brain to like, this is the one that I think you would like when you asked. And normally it takes a while for my brain to tick things along. I don't know what it's on sale for right now. Oh, it's 25. Yeah, it's a good game. The characters are hilarious as well. The character creation at the start and some of the little dialogue and stories. Aw, what a good brother. Man, I'm so like, we can't call him Teen Bro anymore. I still want to call him Teen Bro, but he's adult bro now. It was the other one anyway. Fear. Oh. Man, I'm just looking at the trailer for Flotsam and I'm like, oh. Yeah, I think you would enjoy that one. His final semester? Jesus Christ. What? I can't even with this whole passage of time malarkey. What is even happening? Perfect. We Nan, thanks for the lurk. We yesterday Friday night, Flint's mum ordered pizza, but decided that she wanted a buffet. So she ordered like 4 different pizzas and a bunch of other stuff. So we had like a pizza buffet at home. There's a lot of pizza in our kitchen. And then yesterday Flint took me out to an Indian buffet for lunch, and I filled up on naan bread and curry sauce. Um, It was really good. One of the curries was Indian curry. One of them, oh, they didn't have any samosas, but they had bhaji, which is really nice. It's like the sort of onion and pastry, like fried pastries, like little balls, kind of like I don't know, like just like crispy, like kind of like a mix between tempura and hush puppies. But normally when I go, they have like a butter chicken or a makhani dish, which they didn't have, but they had this cashew one. It was like a really mild, creamy cashew curry with like, there was like really thick with cashews, and it was just like, oh, it was so good. But I think I ate my weight in naan bread. And I was just like, Blunt, you're gonna carry me out now. Uppies! Carry me out. Oh. But that was nice. And then, like I said, like, stream spoiled me with little gifties and made me sweat in Project Zomboid. Really made me sweat in Project Zomboid. I miss samosas. Pretty good. Today we had poke bowls for lunch before stream because apparently now that is my latest fixation. What is going on here? Do an increase accident. One, two, three, four. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I've last couple of years, I will basically never turn down a burrito bowl. And then we found a food truck around the corner that does these poke bowls, and they're so good. That I'm being obsessed. So I've been getting these poke bowls with like, today I got it with like sushi rice as the base, and then tuna and salmon, cream cheese, pineapple, edamame, and pickled ginger. And I couldn't finish it at lunchtime, so I still have like part of my bowl sitting there. I love Doritos. I haven't had Doritos in ages. I mean, I lie. I had them a few weeks ago, but that's like basically forever ago. Pretty much. I had Clint gets me the sweet chili ones, which I really like. And then he gets the cool ranch for himself. But I like the ranch ones too. And I can never decide which one I like first. But normally I get the sweet chili ones, and then I eat them, and then I can't eat anything else because they're too spicy. They're delicious. But yeah, I'm I'm so obsessed with all these freaking Pokeballs. Flint is very entertained by it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I really like these ones. Seven, 8, 9. Hey, Drax. There. Hi, you've been Lurky. Hi, Lurky. I'm Dell. How goes it? Considerably more relaxing than last night. Much more relaxing than last night. Yeah, these are from Lillian Fox. Yeah. You spawned an extra yarn. Oh my god. There's Crochet. And fire. Oh my god, there was so much fire. So I found out what Molly was trying to do was combine teleporting me to a more dangerous area and then summoning the helicopter. And it was 100% intentional, trying to burn all the houses that I thought were cute. Because she wanted it to be harder for me. I'm like, oh my god, that's amazing. She had a plan all along. She does. I was like, oh my god. It was like every time I'm like, this is cute, house goes up in flames. You got it right, Nadia? It was amazing. But yeah, once, because I said to her, it's like once I figured out that I wasn't going to be building anywhere, it was, yeah, no, Soma may have done it. Soma definitely helped as well. But I was saying in her stream earlier, I was like, once I decided that I wasn't going to settle anywhere and I was just going to biff zombies, I had fun. And she's like, that's what I was trying to do. And I was like, okay. Okay. Soma's arrived, which means it's time for ads. So yeah. Did I take my first ad break? I did. I'm gonna go through this one. Yeah, you and Tom both have a habit of arriving just in time for ads. But yeah, I'm gonna go through this ad break because I skipped the last one and I've been stretching a lot. I've been taking mini breaks. But if you're working alongside me at home, at least do a stretch, please. Drex, did you get your YouTubing done or are you still working on it? Drex was playing Dyson today, which is totally unfair because it just made me want to play Dyson more. You just finished filming? Good job. You're done? Yay. Okay, so I think I should have 8 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. You mean me? Yeah, no, you don't. You really don't want me to do voiceover for anything. If you want to be accused of using AI, that's what I sound like when I do voiceover, except with less character. No personality comes through when I do any voiceover at all. I may as well be dead. Yeah. I'm trying to drink plenty today to counter the... Yeah, I'm not... I do not have the production skills. I don't have any editing / production skills at all. And I won't unless I try it. I can talk bullshit live till the cows come home, but get me reading off a script and it's painful. Hmm. So I think if I were to do more crowd control Project Zomboid, it would be for a predetermined fixed time to allow for breathing. That's about it. But anyway, now my birthday is done. It's Sadie's birthday today, and then it's Drax's birthday on Tuesday. And Drax is doing a 12-hour stream on Tuesday. Just putting that out there. In case any of you don't already know that. You probably all should. And you're starting earlier, right? Yeah, starting at 7 o'clock Eastern, which is, I don't even know what that time is. 7 o'clock? What? So yeah. Basically all day on Tuesday, Drax will be on the internet for your entertainment. With crowd control active. So if you enjoyed fucking with me and PZ, oh, you're gonna have so much fun with RimWorld. You're gonna be eating so many cats. And with no context, that sounds really bad. So many cats. Lots of cats. I'm like, Twitch pay better come through early. You're taking waffles out? Yeah. Oh my god, the zombie staggers were hilarious. Buckma figured out he could like summon a group of zombies and then have them stagger, and it was almost like they were dancing to Thriller. pretty great. Yeah. Like I said, Bugman was trying to do that, and then Molly was trying to teleport me into scarier places and then spawn helicopters on me. So, you know, it was fine. And the thing is, their attacks weren't very coordinated. So like Buckman would spawn a group in and then Molly would teleport me and Buckman would be like, Molly! It was great. Right number. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Yeah. Turning to. Oh, hi, Buckman. No, nothing. 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 It's fine. This yarn is definitely getting in my face again. Yeah, literally sipping. I have to drink a lot when I use this yarn, otherwise I end up sounding like I have a smoker's cough. Oh, also, it's Jenny's birthday on Tuesday. So if we see Jenny today, we'll have to make sure that we say happy birthday to her. Or if Joker pops in, we can ask him to pass along birthday wishes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the PZ last night did make me want to start a new single player save though. Not that I need to, but you know. Okay, panel 5 has been done once. So this little repeat here, I need to do this another 6 times. Okay. I really like this transition in here from the blue to the green. Okay, that, and then we've got play nice, please. Thank you. And then we'll do this again. It would sit a little flatter if I did it the way I was supposed to. I don't know if it's my tension or the yarn, but I cannot get the hook where I'm supposed to. But it works. What I'm doing right now works. So yeah, someone's comment was like, it was too dark and they couldn't see because of my hands. And I'm like, but I can literally see my hands right now. I don't know what they were talking about. Yes. Oh, tough call. What did you get for your shuffle gift? Monster Train. Ooh. Well, I hope you enjoy Flotsam. I always feel like personally responsible when I recommend a game to someone. It's like, now, here's the deal. I recommended a game to you, so you have to like it. And if you don't, I'll take it as a personal affront and have to write a very strongly worded letter to the dev saying that I recommended your game and the person I recommended to didn't like it. I take it. I know it's not like that, but my brain is still just like, um. But yeah, it looked like you said, as soon as you asked for a game recommendation, that was what came to my mind. I think Luna added it to their wish list. And Drax played it too. Knives? Yeah. Hey, it's Sadie. What do you do with them? I don't know. Burn them? Use the Schrodinger's redemption? That's what most people do. Unless it's Halloween or Christmas. We got 10 months until that shenanigans kicks off again. Nope, nothing happened. We don't know. We'll never know. Well, now you're down to 64,240 points. Whoop, there you go. There was a cat in there that time. You did the thing. Yeah, it went off yesterday too. Sometimes it's like a 10% chance to trigger the sound. And sometimes it'll be weeks before it does it. And other times we'll get it a couple of times in a row. Like days in a row or multiple times in a stream. Excuse me. Well, now you've done that. I don't know what to tell you, ma'am. So Drax added a more expensive one. Maybe I need to do something like that. Maybe I need to copy Drax's idea, but make it like a lower percentage chance for a sound. What could we have as a high value point sink? I really did like the one that you did, Drax, with the, just want to watch the world burn. I've seen people like Flint has one where they all had too many points. I think I remember that. No, I like the clip that you chose though. I think that's really fun. Flint has a thing where if you have like 100,000 points or something, and you can add a sound effect. No, I think it's you can add a fish to the fishing game. There was one where you can. So you basically make it so that a particular emote that you have can trigger a sound when you use it. So like if you're a streamer, so if I go into Flint stream and I use my B emote, it plays the Doom song, which is too long really for it. But he's got a few other streamers who are sub to him, and if they use their remote in his chat, it triggers a sound. And it's a really neat idea. Actually, I think Flint for my B one. So basically, you've got to be subbed to work. Mine to work in Flint's channel. You've got to be subbed to him and me. Yeah. So it's kind of like a more expensive walk on. So you could have it so like one of Dav's emotes, Dav could pay to have one of his emotes trigger a sound if he used it. No. I guess you'd have to make sure you've got the caveat there that it's like with the consent of the person who owns the emote as well. Actually, you know what would be fun with your crochet one if it just triggered like your just a snippet saying there's crochet. Because you can make it so that you could literally have multiple people in your stream with different sound effects tied to the same emote. Ah, you could definitely do that. Mm. Okay, now my brain's going. I wasn't trying to think of something else, and look now what's happened. Now look what's happened. Oh, that's twice in one stream. See? Well, that's it. That's your luck spend. Don't even bother trying to get a scratch off ticket now. You've used your luck up for the day. Wait, you've taken dinner off out of the slow cooker, right? Because you could have won the Schrodinger's redemption and now your dinner's going to burn. Okay, perfect. Well done. But yeah, the Doom Song one on mine, Flint's got it set, so you have to be a sub to both of our channels, make it work. So it's like a really tricksy way. Was a magic number? Perfect. Hey, you have a treasure now. Don't forget, if you have a sub or a fourth wall membership, you can add a treasure to the loot table. I think if I were to do something with the sound though, I'd have it as like a limited time thing. So like maybe just for like 6 months or something. You don't have this permanent edition. I have had one person use the Schrodinger's redemption and then get mad at me because I didn't get anything for it. Like, I'm pretty sure it says in the description that it's literally just throwing away your points. It's so hard to choose, right? You didn't hear a cat? Well, that sounds like a you problem. They have descriptions. Does it have a filter and to sort by Drax? I had to do that with PZ. I noticed that it had like when you go to edit effects or whatever, there was like a drop down list that you could pick from for like buffs. Yeah, that might help, maybe. Otherwise, it's just like because I was worried. The PZ, I was worried that there would just be too many things for people to try and find something interesting. So I went through and cut out a bunch of like things that wouldn't have an obvious effect. Also, I found out last night that crowd control had to, like, you've got to have a payment thing set up to get the coins, which makes sense, like to pay for the coins. And there's a $50 minimum payout. So I was like, okay, that's good to know. But yeah, I cut out a bunch. There were a couple that I edited on the fly. So I had one that made my character drunk but didn't actually do anything. So I was like, well, that's boring. So I just removed that and refunded the points for it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to backseat. I was just like, this is something I didn't know beforehand. And they're on net 30. I'm sure, given how sassy your chat is, you will easily get over that threshold in one stream. If I got over the threshold in one stream, you're absolutely going to get over that threshold. Hi, Beard. Yes, Buffalo. Yes. Hello. Hi. But yeah, I had no idea it was like net 30 either. So I was like, okay, well, I'll get a little extra treat and March. Man, we are going slow. Great. Oh, good. Someone's letting off fireworks. Yeah, of course you can, Nania. You don't always share whiny things. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, always. Always share the fun things. You know, whiny things are the flip side of the happy things, and the whiny things make the happy things seem better. You can't have one without the other. I mean, I suppose you can. I think it's important. You can't just have good times all the time. You pushed yourself to leave the house and you went to a women's group and it was great. Amazing. Fuck yeah. Good job. I think maybe my logic is a little oversimplified, but you know, you can't have shadows without light. Wow. That sounded something. But you know, I'll take it. No, that was great. Well done. You can have some more confetti. There you go. See? You know it. You know how it goes. Oh, this yarn is so fluffy. Yeah, I'll give you some more. But please don't knock your monitor down. Oh god, did I push it too many times? I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Well. Oh no, there we go. I just pushed it too many times. It's fine. Professional streamer. Yeah, you can have one of them too. I love the shack one. Okay. That is basically the entire point of a stream deck. It's not to do sensible things. It's so that you can spam stupid pictures on stream. Okay, perfect. Good job. One more confetti for luck. And here, have a assist with the cleaning. Okay. That way, and then this. Oh, put that. Wet confetti, yeah. That stuff bleeds color, man. Okay. That. Mm, mm. So we started watching Orville last night. Hey, I think we'd seen season 1 before, but we started again from the start. I'm very entertained by it. My nose, it be much itchy. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something got a little tangled up there, but it's fine. There. Actually, I think it may have been a tension issue that was making this stitch hard to do. Light one. I'm trying to keep like most of the white covered by the crochet just so it doesn't blow out with the explosion. The exposure. Man, I keep looking at that ice cream pizza and being like, yes. I think I need that. I'm just curious to see what the next color change is going to be when it comes through. Really? Yeah, well, I mean, most of the time when I sit there dithering about the color on the camera, people can't even tell. Most people can't tell the difference when I'll like alter something like 0.5% and I'm like, oh, much better. And chat's like, what? What? Like, ugh, the saturation is wrong. The gamma is completely wrong. But I'm also it's definitely a thing on craft streams and has been for years where I'm constantly messing with the craft camera. I spend more time messing with the craft camera than I do with the camera for this thing. So to be fair, I don't really like the camera for this either. But it'll be a lot easier to manage, I think, once I get my new light in. One of the things that I was bought last night was a low profile LED light for my room. There's got a fan in it, which is going to be great. So, and it's a reversible fan too, so I can make it like pull air up when it's hot and push air down when it's cold. But it's going to allow me to choose the temperature of the color coming from the main space. And I think that's going to make a huge difference. One, two, three, four. Great. One. Yeah. Because like I wanted a ceiling fan, but my ceiling is quite low. I'm in a trailer. So to try and find a low profile light so it's not going to like protrude, and a fan. And then I found this one where it's basically a circle and the fan is in the middle and then the outer ring is the light. So it protects the fan blades. And I was like, that sounds like the safest arrangement to sort of contain the fan. It is quite large though. It might look a bit silly, but and I get to learn how to install a light, which I don't think is going to be particularly difficult. It's not something that I've done before, so I'm going to learn that. Cloth blades, that's interesting. Almost like sails. Oh, I just realized my picture's empty. 1 second. Well, maybe the fan is upset because it doesn't get to munch your hand. Have you considered that? No. Yay! I'm so glad. The characters crack me up when you pick like your first people, the names that they have for them. Excuse me. Sure. Yeah, it's not. It's better than it used to be, but yeah, it's not great. Flint plays like Flint's been using crowd control on Fallout 4, and when he's been playing it off stream, he'll bring up crowd control because there's a couple of things that you can do in crowd control that are like a pain in the butt to do in game. So he uses crowd control to buff himself in game. It's cheating. Yeah. Man, there's still a lot. I'm looking at RimWorld now. There is like there's so much. That's one of the things like with the Rim Connect, there's so many things that it's like overwhelming. Destroy hats. What? Well, their default pricing on stuff for RimWorld is weird and really low. Yeah. And some of them would just be annoying. Oh. What? I didn't know that there was a sound effect that you could make to trigger. Oh. The coin settings is interesting. You can make it so there's like a minimum account age before they can spend coins. I didn't see that until now. I did see this streamer bot connection too, but I don't know what that would be for. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Looks like you can add moderators too. Oh, what's that? What did I just do? Oh, yeah. It's people are strange critters with that. I was like, well, that reminds me, I haven't checked my mod page for issues. Oh no, someone's made a mod that adds rats to Vintage Story. $113 downloads of Handsome Drifters continued and 50 downloads of the new and improved Silly Shivers mod. Weird. Bath time? What? Oh no, there's a bath one where you can be stinky. No, not popular. Rats. Oh no, the rats are really cute. Scared. Scared. Look at the little ratties. I don't know. I don't know. Have you played Medieval Dynasty? It's so cute. Okay. Put the Vintage Story mod site down. Ah, see, that's the trick. Just don't read it. Reading? But no, valid. Totally valid. It's pretty fun in co-op actually. going on here? What is going on there? I don't like that. Oh, good news. It was fine. It was just a weird bunch up of yarn. Yeah, it is, but that's I'd rather check it now than see it later, come back to it, and then, you know, find it's actually a problem. But yeah. We have an ad break starting in just a couple of minutes, by the way. Okay, there's the 30-second warning for ads. I really feel like this would be a lot easier in a yarn that weren't so finicky. Okay. It is time to stand up and have a stretch. I missed my last ad break, so I'm gonna take it. You should do the same thing. Go get a drink, look away from your screen for a couple of minutes. Go pet the dog if you have one, I guess. And I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Okay. Where were we? Here. Here is where we are. Thank you. I'll get my laundry out of the dryer. And then have a little nom on my rice left over from lunch. Going all the way to the end. Yeah. I was trying to get a head start on my weekly full catch up tomorrow. So I can actually, rest a little bit. Feeling a little run down lately, and I need to stop that. I was contemplating cutting a day off from stream actually. Taking Wednesday out of the schedule entirely. And then maybe doing more on the on days. All right, Tina. Thank you. You too. Have a wonderful, wonderful week ahead of you. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. I do need a spare spoon drawer. Yeah. Well, it's kind of scary, like the idea of like cutting back stream hours because you don't necessarily know like the motivators behind where or why people sub. And so there's always that fear that if you cut back a stream, that they'll be like, well, now you don't match my schedule, so I'm going to cancel. It's, like killing income. But then, like every couple of years, I get kind of antsy about wanting to change up the schedule. And then I'll make a change and then I won't like it and I'll go back to doing my Wednesday through Sunday. For a while there, we tried to shift it, so I took Tuesday, Wednesday off and did Thursday through Mondays. And I hated it. Absolutely hated it. I guess I've got so used to it. Like this year is 8 years of streaming. I've got so used to the schedule that my Sunday craft stream not being the end of the week threw me off completely. And it was just so confusing to my poor brain that I was like, okay, I can't do this. I tried for like 4 or 5 months and I just could not settle into it. And I think you need to do like, I know there's supposed to be this thing where you do like, if you do something a certain number of times, you create a habit out of it. No, my brain was like, nah, we ain't doing that. No, thank you. So I'm kind of worried if I try and change things up that way, it's going to happen too. I would stream more if I could. Yeah. Well, that's why like the craft stream on a Sunday, it's the perfect wind down for me. And I think it sort of serves the purpose for me for winding down, but I think it may be helpful for other people who are ending their weekend as well. I don't like trying to end the week on on PZ like last night. I don't know what that would give me the weirdest energy for my days off. I might end up setting things on fire, which is fine. No judgment for people who just want to set things on fire. I mean, actually, maybe a little bit of judgment. Like, check before you set things on fire. Make sure you're allowed to first. I'm just gonna crochet now. Yeah, no, it's fine. Well, I'd be justifying taking the day off stream to make it for like offline content creation. But given that I haven't even started on doing offline stuff, I feel like that's not a smart idea. It would just end up getting used as another day off that would get filled with doing chore things. I'd rather figure out how to do it first. Not perfect, but how to do it. Give myself a structure to work on. And then I can be like, right, now I know how it works. I'm going to take off a day for it. Hi, AJ. Okay, it's leaving 2 behind there. Fine. Fine, thanks. Free. Okay. Save it. Number 4. So we've got to do the same 4 row repeats 3 more times. How'd I get there? Oh, okay. All right. Go to rounds. In June, I think. June last year. Fuck yeah, Buffalo. Good shit. Good job. All that's left in my bowl is sushi rice, cream cheese, edamame, and pickled ginger. I just want to have everything as a rice bowl at the moment. Arc Raiders. I think Flint enjoyed it when it first released, but he said there was like some weird streamer streamer battle or something. Oh wait, what? Did I miss something about that? I missed creators being AI. Disappointing. Uh, I spoke to hmm, um Dude, there's so many voice actors out there who would love to work on a game. And our creators has made oh, that's so frustrating. So many talented voice actors out there. I got permission from excuse me. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess they can deal with the fact that they're gonna play their dumb game. Oh, actually, I mean, like, that is not a bad thing, Buffalo. But yeah. I got permission from the person who Molly's got this like no gen or 0% gen AI sticker on her panels. And I reached out to the person who did it and asked them if I was allowed to use it. And they sent me back a really lovely email. So I'm using that on my stream now as well. Is like a, I don't know, like a way to hold me accountable to, and to let people know that I'm going to be avoiding using Gen AI. But yeah, if any of y'all are streamers and you are wanting to add that something to your channel too, let me know and I can give you their email address. They don't just want people copy pasting their artwork to do it. Yeah, I can give you their email. And they're a Kiwi. I mean, folks get in a tizzy over like literally everything. Hang on. Wait, hang on, I can do that. I'm like, how do I navigate my email? Oh, here. There you go, Revy. Yeah, I just sent them an email and I just introduced myself and I was like, I'd like, you know, I'd love to use your artwork on my page, blah blah blah. Yeah. I would say if you email them, so they definitely checked out my stream, like, so I guess they want to make sure that the vibe fits. But they're actually a game dev working on a really cute little 2D base building sim game that's coming out in a few weeks. So it's probably a good time to contact them and maybe get on their creator list. Well, if that's something that you're potentially interested in. Yeah, the game's called Adaptory. But yeah, they're Kiwis. So I was like rewatching the trailer on Steam and I was like, hey, that's a Kiwi accent. It's so weird hearing Kiwi accents. Yeah, so I said, if any of y'all in here are streamers and you want to use that artwork, but they basically want to have control over where it's used, which is fair enough because they made it, it's their art. Not weird for you? No, it's not. on Monday, I went in with Bonus Mum for a doctor's appointment. I go in with her for all her appointments. And as always, the the nurse or whatever, she was like, where is your accent from? And normally they'll be like, is that Australian or is that English? Blah, blah, blah. And we go through this whole, no, I was from New Zealand. Yes, I came here 16 years ago, blah, 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 blah. But she made me laugh because she looked at Bonus Mum and she's like, I can't hear your accent at all. And we had to laugh because Bonus Mum's like, no, I was born in Alabama. And the nurse was like, huh? And then I had to explain that I married her son. So she's not the Kiwi. But it was just like a really cute little moment there. And I forget that I have an accent until it's like, until I'm reminded of it. Yes, I just think I sound like y'all. And then something happens like that. Yeah. Well, she then went on to tell me about some documentary that she'd watched, some like true crime documentary set in New Zealand, and how impressed that she was at the New Zealand police and at solving this murder or missing person case. And she knows a lot about New Zealand things. Yeah. I don't even know what a Boston Southie accent sounds like. But yeah, no, I mean, everyone's got the accents. But there's like a general sort of, I mean, I love when people from California say they don't have accents. And I'm like, my dude, you do. Everyone does. Like, some are more neutral or soft than others. Oh, okay, yeah. I know that I've definitely picked up a bit of a Drexlandia. Yeah, definitely. I've noticed that I've picked up, especially in like the last 5 years or so, probably since I started streaming actually, that there's some things that I've changed. Like some words where I've changed the emphasis. But I've also picked up a bit of a Floridian, I guess, accent. I don't think there's really a Floridian accent. Really, but I've definitely picked up a bit of an American accent for some words, or Southern hint of accent on some words. And oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we were talking about it, and we were like, the 5. Oh, I5. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I could pick out a Floridian accent. There's definitely some regions that I could be like, definitely. That's interesting. So it's like a curious dialect thing. Ravi and I actually thought it sounded similar to like the accent from Moliberia, but we weren't sure. And we didn't want to like, make assumptions. Are you picking up a Baltimore accent, Sadie? Or is that what you were saying that they had? It's totally different. I know. But there's like, I think there's some like sister phrases there, The number. Really? Really? That sounds Kiwi to me, really. Kiwis are really bad at blending vowels. We blend vowels and we drop consonants. Or we swap vowels, which makes it all very confusing. Yeah, I think it's fascinating. I especially love the accents from the Northeast in the States. When you get that rhotic R, because it entertains me. Everyone gets like really precious about purity of English language and blah 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 blah. And that the core of the accents up in the Northeast, like around New England, is like English before you get the whole Queen's English. My husband and I, that the English that they speak up there, that is the English accent that came over on the Mayflower. So that's more English up there than this English that the English people speak in London, where they get funny about accents. And that's crazy because England, you can literally travel 2 miles and find a different accent. My mum from Manchester always said that you could, no one could ever destroy the English language like the English. Yeah. You hate your Boston accent, it runs you over. Oh, okay. You said it made you sound exotic? I understand that one, Buffalo. Not the unhappy time thing, but the exotic, because people say that my accent sounds exotic sometimes. And for me, it's in my head now when I hear a Kiwi accent, it's very much like when you hear like a country bumpkin, that sort of drawl, stereotypical, when people are trying to portray someone stupid and they use that accent, which is completely unjustified, by the way. An accent doesn't make someone less or more intelligent, but that stereotype, that's what I equate to Kiwi accents. So when I hear it, I'm like, oh, but yeah, I mean, that's such a stupid thing. Because just because of the way you talk doesn't make you smart or dumb. Freaking classist. But yeah, I also have that bias where I hear the accent and think, oh God, I sound like I'm from down the farm. Hey, Valen. Hi. It's a mischief raid. Hello, mischief friends. Oh my God, you're playing RV there yet? That fucking game. I hope you had a lovely time. Thank you. Yeah, it's really it's slow going because I keep on putting it down to talk. I can't crochet and talk at the same time, but that's fine. It was hilarious, amazing. Was it your first time playing? Were you playing with friends? I mean, obviously you're playing with friends. But thank you for rating. I'm glad that you had a fun time with it. As I watched Molly play it with some friends a little while back, and it was just complete chaos. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, I'm Del Doritos. Sadie, yeah. Hey, Nihilist. Del or Deliria, not Doritos. Now I have Doritos on the brain. My pronouns are she, her. And we're doing crochet today. You made choices. I mean, it sounds like a good choice to me. Death count 3? That's not too bad. How far in did you get? I think I saw up until like the volcanic area. And then I had to step away. Oh. But yeah, this is the starting corner of a shawl, and it's been an absolute pleasure to work on, but it's very finicky. Crossed a massive jump bridge and called it there. Oh no, Remy. Oh no. I mean, honestly, I find there's like a purple bag with like the sweet chili or something. I find those a bit spicy, but you know, I'm not a spicy girl. I do find black pepper spicy sometimes. But then other times I'm like, I can handle like hot Thai food, so I don't know. Well, yeah, thank you for the raid. I know it's late for you, so if you need to raid and fade, I understand completely. But as always, you're welcome to hang out. We will take care of your community. We were just talking about the foibles of accents and just like how weird accents are and fascinating. Because I forget I have one sometimes. And then someone will point it out and I'll be like, oh. Where am I at here? Okay, we finished this bit. So the end goal for this pattern will be a shawl that looks like this. Not a very high quality picture, but a shawl that looks kind of like that, but with all these greeny tones, which is more sort of foresty, oceany kind of vibes. Man, Throne are really naggy. They keep emailing me like, you need to add more stuff to your wish list. I'm like, no, I don't. It's fine. Get that. Oh, I'm on this row. To keep track of where I am or I'm going to get lost. Okay. I love this particular bit here with the color changes. So pretty. We have the yarn that's doing all the heavy lifting regarding color. So I don't have to change anything. I just keep working and the yarn does all the work, which I love. Um, Stop that. Oh no, we're good. Here. Yeah, it's a really, like, you've got this like dark green, which seems to be like the anchor color, and then all of these other ones sort of fading in and out. But it's really neat just seeing all the the different colors as they get blended in and out. But these like little, like the purples and stuff, they're just such a, the whole tone of it is just absolutely gorgeous. My camera gets a little bit mad with too many colors and starts wigging out. And I really love this sort of bright green here as well. But yeah, you get this neat sort of negative space with the dark green. The engineering, like the way that the project is put together, I think is working really well with this yarn. Yeah. We've got blue and purple down here. This is kind of violety, but it's not really translating on the camera. There's like a purpley bit here and here. Purple and blue. Got some teal here. Teal there and turquoise. Yeah, I was saying it's just like every time I look, you know, like there's like colors here that are like really pretty, sort of clay and ochre. And same here, we've got golds up here going into like reddish browns. That's another one that doesn't really translate into the camera well. I keep meaning to take it outside to take a picture under the sun. But that requires me being outside. That's it. It requires me going outside. I'm like, do I really want to do that? Yeah, I love the variegated yarn. But also, once I'm finished with this project, I'm probably not going to use this particular one again. Snakes and viruses. You have been to Florida. My issue with the outside is it's full of people too. I'm less concerned about the snakes, more concerned about the people. I cannot get a consistent. Oh my god, armadillos. They are so cute, but my god, they're a pain in the butt. We had one in under our home a couple of years ago, and we had to be. You've got to be careful with them because you can't. You're not like you can't. Yeah, they do, but they can also undermine your home. Like we were in a trailer, so basically, you know, like trailer on concrete blocks. The whole place isn't in contact with the ground, which is it's good, but it does mean that your home can be completely destroyed by an armadillo digging under your home, and you're not allowed to interfere with their homes. The same, there's like a type of burrowing turtle here, which is a protected species. They also have a habit of burrowing under your home, and you're not allowed to interfere with them. Which is, you know, fine because they're just animals doing what they do and we're in their territory. But also, fuck. Right now we have armadillo holes and mole holes in the garden. So when I do the lawns, when I next do the lawns, I'm going to have to be really careful so that I don't fall in one. Never to be seen again. Yeah. Well, we don't have an ant problem, but that's because we have pest control that comes out and deals with that. But yes, we we don't have the poisonous trees here. I think are your parents like quite down south in Florida? Because they do have that tree where like literally every part of it is poisonous. Like really badly poisonous, and they just like you can't go near it. I can't remember what it's called. It's some like fucked up tree though. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, there's some like insane tree that's in Florida and in the Caribbean that like a killer tree. Manchineel? A highly toxic tree native to coastal areas of the Americas, also known as the beach apple or little apple of death. Doesn't that sound great? Oh, and don't forget the killer ladybugs. Oh, not the killer ladybugs, the caterpillars. The super toxic caterpillars that are like adorable. Don't touch the fuzzy caterpillars. Right? I mean, this one come from like New Zealand. We have like no snakes, like 2 mammals. I think there's like 2 spiders, which are venomous. And neither of them particularly care about humans. They will like avoid us. Going from that and then moving to Florida, we're literally like everything wants to eat you. It didn't take long before I went from, oh, that's a pretty pond to I wonder how many alligators are in that pond. $16. And oh shit, an Aussie spider import? That's new. Oh god. when I lived there, there was basically, there's the Katapo, which is like black, related to the Black Widow. It's got like the little red hourglass on the back. And then there was a white tail spider. And that thing will bite, but unless you're like really young, really old, or infirm, a white tail spider bite's not going to do more than give you, like, at worst, an infection. I didn't realize Auckland, Aussie spooters had started being showing up in Auckland, though. I mean, I guess it makes sense with trade, but it's scary, though. Oh, shit. They got huntsmen over there now. And redbacks. Oh, I knew that. There's an Avondale. Oh, I wonder if he's talking about the Avondale spider. There was a. It's actually a lot more than I thought. I'm just looking at it now. There was a movie. What was it called? There was a movie in New Zealand, like a movie done in New Zealand about Avondale spiders. And I hadn't even thought about them. Yeah, they're. I think the Avondale spiders are kind of harmless. They're just big. What was it? Now I have to look it up. Avondale spider. Arachnophobia. And everyone was like, that's silly because those spiders aren't poisonous or venomous. But yeah, the movie Arachnophobia was done with these New Zealand spiders. I'm assuming you've probably seen that one, Buffalo, since you seem to have watched a few random little New Zealand ones. So they use New Zealand spiders, and it's all gross. Oh, the poor little spiders that were used for the movie weren't allowed back in the country. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. They used New Zealand spiders and then they weren't allowed back. Zoma. I guess it's not a New Zealand movie, but I just remember there being this big thing because all the New Zealanders were like, it's not actually a dangerous spider. Is it time? No. Hey, no, actually, almost 5 minutes until ads. So that makes sense that Soma's here. Almost. Is that? Yeah. Oh. Please behave. There we go. I can still smell the rice. I don't know. This is seriously the best way of getting this yarn to behave. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five, six, and a turning chain. Two, five. Okay, so we've got 2 more repeats to do. Two minutes until break time. Did I take my last one? I think I did because I stuffed my face full of food. Oh my god, why are you being so difficult? Ugh. Alright, almost done here. I think I'm gonna go through this ad break. What time is it? 8:30? I'm even gonna top up my water. I went through the last one, but didn't I eat? Got my water. Decided we were gonna I skipped coffee today. I need more water. Okay. I dribbled. I have a drinking problem. You know what? That's true. I didn't aspirate on my coffee. Oh. Look, see? It gets rid of all the bunching. All right, so I should have 4 left here. 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we doing here? I feel like we're making progress a lot faster on this now. Oh, the yarn went super skinny. That means there's a big floof somewhere. I'm not even one skein into this project, and I'm like, I wonder what it'd be like if I if I use this pattern with a different yarn. The forever craft problem. Oh my god, that looks so bad now. Just water. Oh, it's because I spilled when I topped the bottle up. No, I would absolutely do it again, but I would not use this yarn. I would go for a yarn that was heavier in weight, and had more structure to it. So this is like, you know, it's kind of weirdly fluffy and doesn't have much to it. I would go for one that was a bit more consistent. I think it'd be a hell of a lot faster. Well, it's not necessarily that it's too thin, is that it's constantly varying. Like the thinness is fine. I think I prefer thicker yarn in general. But you get like different amounts of definition. So this is, what is this one? This is the next size up yarn wise. I think this is, oh, this is Aaron. This is actually 2 sizes up, but you'll see it's got quite a twist to it. It's also got a bit of a shine. Yeah, but so this has got, like, when you stitch with it, you can see the stitches quite clearly. Yeah. So you can see each, wow, actually this gray isn't the best one for it, but you can still see each strand. Yeah, whereas this stuff is, it's kind of difficult to see. But also this yarn has got like multiple plies in it. See how this has got like 3 different strands that are all twisted together. Whereas this stuff is one piece of black thread in the middle and then colored fluff wrapped around it loosely. So yeah, it's very different. So I think having a yarn maybe with longer fibers and a little heavier would be a nice one to use this pattern on. I mean, this is fantastic. It looks great. But in terms of ease, you ask really good questions, Buffalo. Don't sell yourself short. You've asked some really, really interesting questions. And you know me, I like answering questions. I mean, the other thing that I think is interesting is that each yarn has like a recommended hook size. So this one here, it's classified as a number 2 weight, which is quite fine. And they're saying that you should use a 4mm crochet hook. Now, I crochet quite tightly, so if I used a 4mm hook in this yarn, the resulting fabric out of it would end up being really dense. I mean, it's already it's still dense. So all the stitches would be really close together. So I've actually gone up to a 5.5mm hook, which is the width there. And it's still quite a dense fabric, like a very tight weave. I could have gone up another half. Well, I could have gone up quite a bit more, I think. But I also think that this shawl is going to have to be blocked, which I've not done before. But I'm pretty sure the shawl is going to have to be blocked because it's got its own little curl and weirdness to it. So basically it's going to, when it's like, I'll wash it, and then when it's wet, I'm going to pin it down onto some cardboard in the shape that I want it to dry at, and then just let it be. And then it'll like open up all the weave and give it its final shape until I have to wash it again. Yeah, a lot of clothing needs to as well, especially like things like sweaters. And oftentimes shawls and things. But I've never done it myself because it's too much work. But I think I blocked one thing. I can't remember what it was. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, that partly, but also if they're stretched, then I don't think you can block someone once it's stretched super far. The main thing for sweaters with blocking is the length. If they don't get washed flat or dried flat, a lot of sweaters will shrink up the body. Like they'll just get shorter and shorter. And that's because the fibers will sort of naturally get their elasticity back, and but sleeves on sweaters, I think that's just fabric relaxing. I don't think that's a blocking. I'm not an expert on sweaters. I've never made a sweater. They intimidate me. The closest thing I've come is this piece, the cardi that I made, but I didn't block that. I literally just chucked that in the dryer. And I was like, yeah, whatever. It's fine. What did I do? I can't remember. I know I somewhat recently blocked something, but I don't know what. I don't even know. I remember the pins that I used for it. Oh, I know what it blocked. This thing. This the Drax crochet thing, the chevron thing. I blocked this is the only thing that I've blocked, and the reason I did it was to try and get it like square so I could take a better picture of it. Fuck's sake. Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's what I blocked. See, now you can tell that the exposure is too much because it's blowing out. I don't even this is just sits on my desk. I don't even know what to do with it. I have this other sample one that I made too. I don't know what to do with them. I mean, they're fine for holding like plates, I guess, like placemats, but it's acrylic yarn, so you can't use them as pot holders. Yeah. That's why I made this one in the colors I did to try and match his the original emote. Yeah. The Drax crochet. Indiana Jones and the Drax crochet. Thanks, Bakma. It's gonna be like, what the fuck is blue smoofle? Actually, no, probably not. This is getting big. Going to get big. Yeah, I love that. The status symbol of being buried with all these weird little like chevron crocheted squares. What do they mean? The symbol must be important. They've repeated it. What does it mean? It must be a status symbol, right? Does 5 stripes mean something? Does 6 stripes mean something? Archaeologists like that. They'll just say it's a ritual. It's always a ritual. Two, three, four, five, six. Okay. So this is our last set of this repeat. Oh, that must be it. Oh, that's true. That's true, Luna. Yeah. I was to say, Meb, you know, if all else fails, anthropologists will be like, it's a ritual. It's a ritual behavior. A religious ritual. Drinking more water. I've done good today. I've drunk an entire one of these on stream already. Plus, that means I'm going to be up all night peeing. What did I do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It ain't right. It ain't right. I don't see. Wait, what? Really? Carter? Hi, Carter. You're very good at pushing buttons. Yeah, there's the confetti. You're doing great. There's the sparkles. Yeah. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Buttons. Buckma, thank you for the giant sip. Capricorn birthday extravaganza. Yeah. Oh, why are you being like that? Okay, that'll do. There, there. Oh my gosh. Stop it. I think Dell's getting tired. What are we bing bong? This was the cost of turning zombies. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at all those weird skeletal zombies everywhere. Weird. I mean, that's true, but also I don't want to. I I am. Okay. It was that one particular stitch was being a butt. Wait, why was I disconnected on YouTube and then reconnected just now? Oh, everything's fine. Stupid stitch. Okay. So far, it's been pretty well behaved today. That's been the only stitch that's been really irksome. Though that said, I do have to be up early-ish again tomorrow. Go and return some monitoring equipment to a medical center. Not as early as Friday. It's still earlier than I like to be awake. As in before lunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I slept very, very solidly last night. Easy wore me out. Well, crowd control wore me out. Oh, it's so pretty. One, two, three, four, 5, 8 remaining. Don't you get all weird and bunched up on me. Like that. Thank you. No, you're still weird and bunched up. Quit that. So I don't know. I don't think I've got any commitments for any coverage in particular next week. I've been kind of reluctant to pick up any specifically. So we had Star Rupture last week, but I don't think I've got anything else. No, I've got nothing outstanding. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. One nice thing about this pattern being short rows is if I say I'm going to finish the row, it's like at most usually 16 stitches. Which is nice. Three, four, five, six. Okay, so that is step 4. 1, 2, 3. So today we got from up here, basically did this with, well, yeah, from about there, we've done this like strip wide. These leaves. And it's only taken 4.5 hours. It's fine. I mean, it is. So yeah, we started off down here today. But yeah, it's a slow burn, this project. It's not something that you can just sort of work on while watching. Well, I can't work on it while watching TV. Oh yeah, I mean it's gorgeous. Grr. Okay, so it it then it Oh, I hate this stitch. There. I'm sure by the time I finish the project, I'll have mastered that stitch. Okay, yeah, and then another one of boys. And 14. Assuming that's going to get me to the end of the row. Decrease, tight, and then 2 turning chains. Okay, so now the section we're going to be working on is this chunk here, which is like the last couple of leaves, and then the rib section here. Holiday row. Come on now. Okay, where are we? 9 o'clock. I think I'm gonna call it row. Stop raids. Call it because I'm running out of oomph. And this week has been a lot. Ugh. Well, I've enjoyed this week. Has been a fun week, and you know, like I enjoy our Sundays. I think it feels easier to like natter away and catch up with people on a Sunday than like during the week and I'm playing games. It's much easier just to put down what I'm doing and pay attention. Let's see. So I should have 8 left. 1, 2, 3, 8. Okay. Oh, hiccups. I got hiccups. But we did really good today. So I'll be back on Wednesday with I don't know what. I have no idea. Something. Probably something. Is Melzy is streaming. Perfect. I like to go and see Melzy on Sundays. Yeah, I don't have any commitments for anything next week. There's a couple of possible ones, but nothing that I've said that I'll do coverage for. So, I don't know. Hang on, let me change scene so I can turn that light off. So yeah, thank you for hanging out with me this week. I've had a lot of fun. Birthday week has been fun. And now it is Drax's birthday week. So make sure that you all go and hang out and make RimWorld as difficult as possible for him on Tuesday. When he streams for his birthday. Yeah, time to pass the birthday baton. And you know, Sadie's birthday today too. But yeah, make in a friendly way. Don't be an asshole about it, but make things fun for Drax on Tuesday. If I have the social spoons, I will try and pop in. But I've been kind of like Molly did for me. Yeah, exactly. I've been running on fumes, social fumes, for like the last sort of, I don't know how many months. I'm running out. I think I need to have like a complete disconnect for a few days at some point in between everything else. Oh yeah, I don't know. I keep thinking there's something I'm supposed to let you guys know about, but I don't know what it is. So I haven't the foggiest. So yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll do something on Wednesday. I don't know what, just something. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful week ahead of you and make good choices, or I don't know, make terrible ones and don't get caught, and eat lots of yummy things and be kind to yourself. Here's our raid. Here are the raid calls. The one with the bees is for subs. The one with the goats is for not subs. So copy and paste one of them into Melzy's chat. Melzy is in the just chatting part of stream. She's just started. But Melzy streams are like a nice comfy place to go if you're still wanting to do craft and you want someone to like co-work with. So thanks, Del, for the spam. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a couple of days. Have a wonderful start of the week and be safe and well and kind. And I don't know, I still don't know how to do an outro after I don't know how many years of doing this. It's great. We're doing great. Okay, bye.